Introducing PTCI's new Totally Unlimited Bundle. Save up to $45.95 per month on your PTCI bill. Now get the best of both worlds with unlimited cellular data and unlimited gig speed fiber internet. No cap.
No cap.
Now, work, play, stream, and game with PTCI's Totally Unlimited Bundle. Sign up today at your local PTCI store or call 800-562-2556.
Some restrictions apply.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to Lady Arena here at the Russell Williams Fieldhouse on the campus of Panhandle State University for today's game between the John Brown University Golden Eagles and your Panhandle State Aggies. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you rise, remove cover, and face the flag for the playing of our national anthem from our OPSU Spirit Band under the direction of Ms. Charlotte Lewis. And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome
and we welcome you to Anchor D Arena here on the campus of Oklahoma Panhandle State University in Goodwell, Oklahoma. Today, we're getting ready for the ladies' action first as the John Brown University Golden Eagles have come to town to take on your Lady Aggies in some Sooner Athletic Conference basketball. Golden Eagles come in with a record of 12-12 overall, 8-8 in the Sooner Athletic Conference, good enough for 7th place. They do come in with a 5-game winning streak. Their starters are a 5'10" redshirt freshman guard from Bentonville, Arkansas, number 2, Emily Sanders. A 5'7" senior guard from Littleton, Colorado, number 11, Maddie Altman. A 5'11" junior forward from Spain, number 23, Lisa Vandoverberger. A 5'8" sophomore guard from Bentonville, Arkansas, number 30, Natalie Smith. And a 5'11" junior forward from Wyandotte, Oklahoma, number 34, Tara Stevens. The Lady Eagles are coached by head coach Jeff Soderquist, and he is assisted by Trevor Ray. And now the starting lineup for your Lady Aggies. A 5'4" senior guard from Hugo, Oklahoma, number 4, Tatum Jones. A 5'6" sophomore guard from Oakland, California, number 5, Bianca Camello. A 5'10" senior forward from Townsville, Australia, number 14, Kasha McCaskill. A 5'8" freshman guard from Amarillo, Texas, number 15, Mariah Williams. And a 5'10" sophomore forward from Cheyenne, Oklahoma, number 20, Allie Parkhurst. The Lady Aggies are coached by head coach Victor Esparza in his 4th season. He is assisted by Lena Jaycox. The Lady Aggies come in with a 5-13 record, 3-13 in the Sooner Athletic Conference. Opening tip goes to John Brown. Ball into the corner. Smith kicks it back up top all the way around the perimeter. Backdoor cut to Smith. Left it short, though. Ball out of bounds. They'll not say Williams knocked it out, so it will stay with the Lady Eagles. Backdoor pass to Smith in the corner. Kicks it back up top to Sanders. Now back to Smith. She'll take the three and drains it. First points of the game, 3-0. John Brown University. It looks like their goal is to get the ball to number 30 today. Drive kick to Jones. Now back outside, McCaskill. Into the corner to Williams. Back up top. Dribble drive by Camello, leaves it short. Rebounded by Altman. Lady Eagles back the other way. Drive off the screen to the hoop, blocked. Allie Parkhurst with the block. Long pass ahead. McCaskill drives into the block. Splits the defenders, loses control of the ball though. Sanders comes away with it. Now on the wing. Van Overberg kicks it over to Altman. Altman with the drive to the lane, kicks it out. Now the drive by Stevens, right-hand layup blocked by Parkhurst. Jones with the ball. Up ahead to Williams, drives the block, blocked. And Overberg picks up the loose ball, quickly back the other way. Smith with it. She'll hesitate, drives, too strong. Rebounded on the backside by Camello. Jones gets it over to Camello, now back up top. They'll leave it for McCaskill. Top of the key, three, it's good. And we're tied up at 3 apiece. 7:55 to play here, first quarter. Stevens kicks it over to Smith on the wing, guarded tightly there. Van Overberg, now back over to Stevens. Van Overberg leaves it outside. Altman into the post to Stevens. Baseline side, puts it up and in over Parkhurst. 5-3 now the lead for John Brown. Jones kicks to Williams, now back to McCaskill. Camello with the drive, splits down underneath the Williams. Trap though underneath there, has to kick it back outside. McCaskill up top now, looks to drive. Camello open for three, puts it up off the back iron. Long rebound is grabbed by Smith. Smith brings it across midcourt. Van Overberg. Pass stolen away by McCaskill. Drives in free throw line, kicks it back out. McCullough with the drive. Can't get it to drop. Camello can't get it to drop in. Pass back the other way. Smith with it on the wing. Pass into the block. Stevens too strong. Smith with the rebound, puts it up. Gets the shooter's roll, and it's 7-3. 6.5 to play here, first quarter. Jones up top with it. Gets the screen from Parkhurst. Skips to the corner to McCaskill. 12 on the shot clock. She'll put it up from the corner. Rims out. Jones with the rebound. Kicks it back out. McCaskill from the deep wing three. She's got a pair of them. And it's a 1-point game. 6 minutes left to play first quarter. Sanders gives it off to Stevens. Stevens looks to drive. Spins back in the lane. Puts up the hook. It's good. 9-6 now the score. Camello leaves it outside for McCaskill. Now the drive to free throw line, back outside. Jones for three, no good. Van Overberg with the rebound. Van Overberger kicks it over to Altman. Now to Smith. Sanders back to Smith. Van Overberger kicks it down low in the lane. Sanders puts up the shot, no good. Defended there by Camelo, who grabs the rebound. Under 5 left here in the first period. Jones out top. They'll look to set the offense. Coach Esparza calls out. Comes off the screen from Parkhurst. Shot clock all the way down to 7. McCaskill faces up, back outside. Camelo for 3, in and out. Rebound by Stevens. And a timeout on the floor. 4:25 left, first quarter. John Brown leads Panhandle State 9-6. So back into the game. Number 1, Marta Matamala from Madrid, Spain with the ball, goes baseline, back outside. Stevens with the ball. In the lane, puts up the shot, no good. Gets her own rebound though. Puts it up right-handed and in. 11-6 now the score with 4 left to play here in the first quarter. McCaskill for the deep 3. She's got 3 triples so far, and all 9 points for the Lady Aggies. It's 11-9. Now with the ball for John Brown, Grace Latham, number 33, who came in at that break, puts up the shot, puts it in up over Parkhurst. She's out of Martindale, Texas, a 6'2" sophomore forward. Aggies still with their starters out there. Williams with the ball. Missing Brianna Marquez today. Usually gets a lot of playing time. Jones looks at the 3. She'll drive baseline. 5 on the shot clock. Pass in the lane for Williams. Pass over her head. Grabbed by Stevens. Ball at the high post. Stevens faces up, or Latham does, misses the shot. Jones with the rebound. Long pass is intercepted, kind of a sloppy pass. Altman grabs it. Now in transition across the lane to Sanders, lays it up, no good. Grabbed underneath though, and that pass intercepted by Jones and a foul call, because Altman had grabbed that rebound. That foul will be on Sanders. That's her first foul of the game by either team. Checking in for John Brown, number 25, a 5'7" freshman guard from Georgetown, Texas, Gracie Harris. In for the Aggies, a 6'3" junior post from Wiley, Texas, number 22, Morgan Williamson. And also a 5'4" senior guard from Stratford, Texas, number 21, Vanessa Gonzalez. Gonzalez with the ball, gets the screen from Williamson. Back outside to Jones. Williams with it now. Now to Jones. Into the post to Williamson. Ball knocked away, puts up the shot in the lane. No good. Rebounded by Altman. Golden Eagles back the other way. No points from anybody for the Aggies other than McCaskill, who's hit 3 trays so far. In the lane, hook shot is up and good by Stevens. 1.5 left to play here in the first quarter. It's 15-9. Lady Aggies trail. Jones leaves it for Williams. Back outside to Gonzalez. Gonzalez spins at the free throw line. McCaskill into Williamson. Goes baseline underneath. Puts it up and can't get the shooter's touch on that one. Back the other way. Rebounded by Latham. Latham with the ball now. Opposite wing, Matamala. Now over to Harris. Back outside, three-pointer by Altman is good. Timeout on the floor with 55 seconds left in the first quarter. It's 18-9. John Brown with the early lead.
Get stay updated on everything that's happening here at Panhandle State University on our social media platforms at Facebook, Snapchat, Instagram, Twitter, and now
Gonzalez drives baseline into the lane to Williamson. Back outside into the corner to Jones. Looked at the three, passes it up. Now McCaskill open on the wing. Gets her fourth three of the game. 18-12, 30 seconds left here in the quarter. And Overberger came back in at the break as well as Smith. Ball on the wing to Harris. Back up top, Matamala. 10 seconds left here in the quarter. Smith now looks to go baseline, cut off by Gonzalez. Gets it to Van Overberg, who missed. Jones with the rebound, 2 seconds left. Puts up the shot, they'll say no good. Missed it anyway. That's the end of the first quarter. John Brown leads Panhandle State 18-12. Four of 8 from three-pointers. Of course, that's all McCaskill. She's 4 of 5 and has 12 points already. For John Brown, they're 8 of 17, so 47% from the field. 2 of 2 from three-point range. Tara Stevens with 8 points. Floater at the lane, left short by Camelo. Lakey Samo fouled on the rebound and put back. She'll go to the line. She came in right at the quarter change. Foul is called on number 22, Josie Sisk. Lakey Samo, who just came into the game, a 6'1" senior post from Maputo, Mozambique. Gonzalez got her hands on that one, knocked away. Jones grabs the loose ball, back to Gonzalez, looked at the three, she'll pass it up. Into the post to Samo, spins, and they'll say she traveled. So bringing it across the timeline, Harris kicks it over to Smith. Tied up there by Gonzalez. And a jump ball as Jones jumps down there. Arrow will still keep the ball in possession. John Brown in possession. 9:23 left here in the half. Coach Esparza trying to get some fire lit in his girls to stay in this one. Come back. Harris back up top to Matamala. Now over to Smith. Van Overberge back to Smith for three from the top of the key off the hands of Jones. McCaskill grabs the loose ball. Back to Jones. Long pass to Gonzalez. Puts up the corner three. Stepped on the line. Out of bounds. Ball back over to John Brown. Gotten a little bit too much of a hurry there. 9:01 left here, first half. Harris out front. Matamala. Now over to Sisk to Smith. Drive by Harris, puts up the left-hand layup, and she'll be called for the charge. Gonzalez draws the charge. It was 25, yeah, he called out the one who took the charge. Some ball on the wing, over to Camelo. Shot at the free throw line. Up and good. And that's the first basket for the Lady Aggies from anyone other than McCaskill. It's a 4-point game. 8:15 to play. Smith with the ball on the wing. Now gives it back to Harris. And a travel call turns it back over to the Lady Eagles. Back into the game, Tara Stevens, who's the leading scorer for the Golden Eagles so far with 8. She's 4 of 6 from the field. Also checking back in, Sanders. So Aggies with a chance to cut this one to 2, or with the three-pointer even cut it down to 1. All on the wing, floater up, and they'll call the offensive foul on Camelo. Parkhurst and Williams check back in for the Lady Aggies. That will be Camelo's first, team's first of the quarter. Matamala will bring it up. Over to Sanders, back to Matamala. He looks to go baseline, puts up the left-handed, puts it up right-handed on the left-hand side and drops it in. 20-14, nice touch on that one. 7.5 to play. Jones on the wing with it. Skip pass over to Williams, who looks to drive. Out front, McCaskill drives, kicks to the baseline. Parkhurst now to Jones at the free throw line. Looks to drive. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 10. McCaskill puts up the wing three. She has got her 5th of the game. 20-17. McCaskill with 15 points already. 7 minutes to play here in the first half. Van Overberge back outside to Sanders. Matamala behind the back, drives, kicks to the corner. Van Overberge with the three, no good. Jones with the rebound, races across midcourt, doesn't have numbers. She'll drive anyway. Oh, what a beautiful lay-in. Little bit of hesitation, and it's a 1-point game. What a move by Jones. 20-19, 6.5 to play. Sanders back outside. Matamala into the post to Stevens. Goes up left-handed, left is short. Parkhurst with the rebound. Timeout on the floor, 6:10 to play. Lady Aggies rallying, they still trail by 1, 20-19.
We have the movies competition answer from Adam that will be providing our halftime entertainment for today.  1 minute. 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 1
Spin in the lane. Camelo kicks it outside to Jones. Back up top to Gonzalez. Now Camelo with it back in the corner. Jones, 5 on the shot clock. Over the top to Parkhurst. Blocked. Van Overberg came over and blocked that one. 1 second on the shot clock. Shot blocked by Van Overberg. She got a couple blocks. So ball turned over on a shot clock violation as Gonzalez tried to get that one up in a hurry. So 20-19 game. John Brown. McCaskill getting a little breather over here. She's got 15 of the Lady Aggies, 19. Hit 5 threes already. Stevens misses underneath, gets her own rebound, puts it back up and in. 22-19. Definitely some contact there. Parkhurst leaves it for Jones. Back up top. Camelo drives, kicks out. Gonzalez for 3. Too strong. Rebound on the backside by Stevens. Sanders out top with it. Into the post. Stevens gets it to drop in and draws the foul on Parkhurst. That'll be her first, team's second foul. 4:59 on the clock. No good on the free throw. Parkhurst with the rebound. Quickly up ahead. Jones in the lane, kicks it across to Parkhurst, back outside. Looked like they made maybe one too many passes there. Camelo gives to Williams. Williams at the free throw line. Back outside, Gonzalez, top of the key 3, missed everything. Ball out of bounds, back over to John Brown. And McCaskill will check back in for Williams. So Sanders brings it across, gets it over to Altman. Into the post to Stevens. Double team, puts up the shot, gets the shooter's roll on that one. 26-19, and bringing Stevens back into the game seems to have squelched that Aggie run, and she's got 14 now. McCaskill leaves it for Jones. Back to McCaskill. Now Gonzalez in the paint to McCaskill. Faces up, kicks outside. Jones looked at the 3, into the lane to McCaskill. Kicks it underneath, nice pass. Beautiful pass to a cutting Camelo for the lay-in. 26-21 now the score. Altman back over to Smith. Now back up top and back over to Altman. Gets a screen from Van Overberg. Now to Smith. Jones went for the steal, almost had it. Missed the shot. Rebounded by Van Overberg. Blocked, though, by Parkhurst. Back the other way. Jones with it now. Kicks it outside. McCaskill left that one a little short. Smith with the ball. Van Overberg kicks it over to Sanders. Now back to Altman. Van Overberg. Now to Sanders. Sanders puts it up right-handed, no good. Tips the rebound to herself, puts it up and in. 28-21, just under 3 to play. Jones with the ball, gets it to McCaskill at the high post. That one in and out from 3 from Gonzalez. Rebound by Stevens. Three-pointer from Sanders, in and out, rebounded by McCaskill. Ball on the wing to Jones, skip pass over to McCaskill. Camelo baseline shot is good. Looks like she hurt her ankle a little bit, but able to run it off. 28-23, 2 to play here in the half. Smith with the drive in the lane, back outside. Stevens now kicks it back out to Smith for 3. Left it short. McCaskill with the rebound on the backside. Under 2 to play. Jones back to McCaskill. Jones puts up the wing 3. Nothing but net. 28-26 with a minute and a half left to play. Ball into the post to Sanders. Faces up. Kicks it back outside. Van Overberg drives to the block. Left it short. Rebound by Camelo. Jones at the point. 1-10 into the high post to McCaskill, who faces up, back outside. Three-pointer by Camelo, no good. They'll stop the clock to unhinge the net down there as Williams returns for the Aggies. Matamala back in for John Brown. Also in, number 5, Elise Cohn. She's a 5'7" sophomore guard from Bartlesville, Oklahoma. 1:02 on the clock. Sanders brings it across midcourt. Stevens with the drive to the block and puts it up and in. She had Jones on her, got the mismatch. Definite height advantage there, 30-26, 45 seconds. Parkhurst looked at the 3, passes it up to Jones. McCaskill for 3, no good. Rebound by Williams, puts up the shot, blocked by Stevens. Sanders brings it across, about a 3-second differential. And a foul called on Cohn. That will be her first, team's third. So shot clock is off as the Lady Aggies take back possession with 26 seconds left on the clock. Coach Esparza calls for hold them for 1 shot. See if they can get within 2 or possibly even 1 here before the half. Williams with the ball. Over to Gonzalez. Puts up the wing 3 with 10 left. No good. Rebound. McCaskill. Floater in the lane. No good. Gets her own rebound. Left-handed shot. No good. Rebound by Stevens. 2 seconds. Sanders with the ball. Long shot. No good. We head to the half. It's Panhandle State 26. John Brown 30. We'll be back.
Ruby's competition crew from Guyman Dance Company. They're going to be performing this afternoon to Money.
Money makes the world go round, go round, go round. Money makes the world go round, it makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round, it makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round, it makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round, it makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round, it makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round, it makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round, it makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round, it makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round, it makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round, it makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round, it makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round, it makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round, it makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round, it makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round, it makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round, it makes the world go round. Money makes the
And again, we'll remind you coming up at halftime, our men's game will have another halftime entertainment from the Government Dance Company. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'll send things across our court over to our OPSU Spirit Ground for halftime entertainment, and the band is under the direction of Ms. Cheryl Lewis.
And we welcome you back to Anchor D Arena. John Brown leading Oklahoma Panhandle State University 30-26 at the half. Some of the stats from the first half: field goal percentage, John Brown 14 of 33 for 42%. Lady Aggies 10 of 31 for 32%. From three-point range, John Brown 2 of 6. Lady Aggies 6 of 17. So John Brown shooting 33%, Lady Aggies shooting 35. Free throws 0 of 1 for John Brown, 0 of 2 for Panhandle State. John Brown out rebounding Panhandle 21-19. Offensive rebounds 7-6 in favor of John Brown, and also 14-13 lead for John Brown on the defensive end. John Brown is led by as many as 9 in this one. Largest lead was 18-9 there at the end of the first quarter. So Lady Aggies really battled back in that second half. It's have had 6 turnovers as a team compared to 3 for John Brown. Fast break points, 25 for John Brown and 20 for the Lady Aggies. Individually, for Panhandle State, McCaskill has been on fire. She's got 15 points. She's 5 of 10 from the field, but 5 of 8 from three-point range. So shooting 62% from beyond the arc. That's really helped keep the Lady Aggies in it. Camello has 6 points, and Jones with the other 5. So only 3 Lady Aggies have even scored here in this half. For the Golden Eagles, Stevens inside with 16, as leading the way She's 8 of 12 from the field for 67%. Other scorers, Smith with 5, Altman with 3, Sanders, Matamala, and Latham each with 2 apiece. And we are just about ready to tip off here the second half. Both teams getting their final instructions from coaches. Ball will belong to the Lady Aggies as we start this second half. See if they can have some more carryover from that second quarter. So Jones will bring it across the timeline. Gets a screen from McCaskill and Parkhurst. Back outside, Parkhurst for 3. Left it short, rebound inside by Williams outside. McCaskill wing 3. She's got another one. 30-29, and McCaskill's got 18 points, and she's on fire. On the wing, Altman with the ball. Now a drive by Stevens to the hoop. Gets it to crawl over the rim. Drew the foul. She'll go to the line for the and one free throw. Foul will be called on Williams. Her first, team's first. Stevens gets that one to rattle home. Stevens now with 19 points. Camello with the ball, spins at the block, kicks it outside to McCaskill. Jones over to Parkhurst on the short corner, back outside. Back to McCaskill, who looks to drive. Puts up the floater, blocked. Van Overberge with the block. No foul call, but ball does go back over to John Brown. Sanders across the timeline, gives it to Stevens. Back outside to Sanders. Now to Stevens on the block. Goes left side, in and out. Tips it to herself, puts it up and in. And Williams struggled to guard her. Of course, Williams only 5'8", so Stevens with the advantage here at 5'11", 35-29. Mello now shot by Williams, no good, rebounded by Van Overberge. All on the wing, now back up top, over to Stevens on the opposite wing. Ball into the corner to Altman. Back to Stevens, overthrew her. McCaskill grabs the loose ball. McCaskill, hesitation, pass underneath to Williams. Up and in, draws the foul. She's going to the line for the and one. Foul will be called on Stevens. Her first, team's first foul of the quarter. Williams converts. Three-point game, 35-32, with 8 left here in the third. Ball into the corner. Altman with it, gets the screen. Drives in the lane, dumps it off for Stevens. Puts it up and in. 37-32. The Aggies still looking for an answer for that. Camello answers the basket. 37-34. Drive by Sanders. Kicks back out to Altman. Now Van Overberge gets it to Altman. Back to Van Overberg on the block. Right-handed shot, no good. Rebounded by McCaskill. Pass up to Williams. Now back to Jones. Almost stolen away. McCaskill puts up the three. She's got another one. That's 7, and we're tied at 37 apiece. Just under 7 minutes left in the third. Altman kicks it in to Stevens. Guarded there by Parkhurst. Turns around, faces up. It's good. John Brown retakes the lead, 39-37. McCaskill. Back over to Camello. Now to Jones. Parkhurst, baseline shot, left it short. Rebound by Williams. They'll call a jump ball. That looked like that was hard contact from behind. Could have easily been a foul call. No call, though. Matamala checks back in for the Lady Eagles. 6:17 on the clock, 20 still on the shot clock for the Lady Aggies. McCaskill back up top to Camello. Drives the block, dumps it outside. Matamala gets the steal. Now in transition as she passes ahead to Altman, who gets it up ahead. Van Overberger lays it in. 41-37, 6 to play here in the third. Three-pointer from Parkhurst, no good, left it short. Van Overberger with the rebound. Driving the lane, Matamala kicks it to the corner. Altman with the drive, puts it up and in. 43-37. Lady Aggies struggling to find an answer at the defensive end. John Brown scoring most trips. Deep three by McCaskill, left that one too long. Sanders with the rebound. That was a bit of a heat check shot because she was NBA range on that one. Altman. Stevens drives in, finds an open lane, and puts it up and in. 45-37. McCaskill. Back outside to Jones. Back to McCaskill. Now Williams in the corner with it. Now Parkhurst. Camello with the drive. Shot blocked by Sanders. Long pass ahead. Stolen by McCaskill. Parkhurst with it now to the free throw line. Baseline shot by Camello is good. 45-39. 4.5 left here in the third. Matamala with the ball. Gives it back to Sanders. Camello will be called for the foul. Back in for the Lady Aggies will be Williamson and Gonzalez. Back in for the Lady Eagles, Harris. In and out on the free throw from Sanders. That is foul number 2 on Camello. Gets the second one to go. Timeout on the floor, 4:26 left in the third. It's John Brown 46, Panhandle State 39.
Thanks goes out to our OPSU administration for all of their hard work and continued dedication to making OPSU a better place for all of us. And a big thanks goes out to our athletic administration as well for their continued hard work, making everything work together for OPSU.
So out of the timeout, ball belongs to the Lady Aggies, trailing by 7. Jones comes out the screen from Williamson. Now over to McCaskill, back to Jones. Jones puts up the three, and nothing but net. 46-42, 4 to play here in the third. Stevens with the ball on the wing, skip pass. Jones got a hand on it. Altman grabs the loose ball, now outside to Stevens. Over to Altman, puts up the three, off the front of the rim, no good, and a foul underneath. That's going to be on Harris. That'll be her second, team second of the quarter. Checking in for John Brown will be Grace Latham. Stevens will get a rest. Jones brings the ball up. Gives it over to McCaskill. Comes up the screen from Williamson for three. No good. Rebound by Latham. Altman drives, kicks out to Sanders. Latham with the ball up top. Matamala gives it up to Harris. Shot clock at 12. Matamala back up top with it. Now to Sanders. Looks to drive, 4 on the shot clock. Altman pulls up from 15, no good. Rebound by Jones. Quickly back across the timeline, passes up ahead to Williams at the block. Kicks it outside, Gonzalez for the wing three. Gets it to drop. 1 point game, 46-45, 2:45 to play, third quarter. Ball tapped away by Gonzalez. Altman gets it back, drives in the lane, puts up the right-hand layup, no good. Williamson with the rebound, and that's going to be a foul on Latham. We've got a little bit of chaos on the floor. I think the Lady Aggies like it that way. That'll be Latham's first foul, team's third foul. 2:30 to play. Lady Aggies with an opportunity to take the lead here. Gonzalez, pass into Williamson. Goes baseline, bakes it up and in. Lady Aggies take the lead, 47-46. 2:10 left here in the third. Harris with the ball out top. Gets it over to Sanders. Drive, free throw line, back outside to Altman. In the post to Latham. Baseline shot, off balance, no good. Rebound by Williams, and a foul. That's going to be on Harris. That'll be her third. Checking back in for the Lady Aggies, Camello. 1:54 left to play. Team's fourth foul this quarter on John Brown. Jones brings it up. She'll hand it off to McCaskill. Into the corner, Gonzalez for three. She's got another one! 50-46, Lady Aggies extend their lead. 1.5 to play here in the third. Altman with the ball on the wing, now up to Sanders. Latham, long two, no good. Sanders taps it to herself and puts it up and in. 50-48. Camello with the ball across midcourt. Jones gives it to Gonzalez. Drive by Camello, pulls back out, up to Gonzalez. Into the paint to Williamson. Kicks it back outside. Ball around the perimeter. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Jones with the floater, gets it to go. A circus shot. That one went up with a hope and a prayer, and it got answered. 45 seconds left in the quarter, 52-48. Altman with the ball on the wing, now to Latham. Latham faces up. Pulls up, left it short. Jones with the rebound, 35 seconds. Jones quickly the other way, all the way to the hoop, left it short. Altman with the rebound. Under 30 seconds. Doesn't it look like maybe 0.2 of a second difference? Matamala takes the three, no good, out of bounds. Back to the Lady Aggies. They can hold for one shot in this quarter. 17.3 on the clock, leading by 4. As far as telling her to hold out there. Now we're at 10 seconds. Over to McCaskill. Now Over to Camelo. 5 seconds. Comes off the screen from Williamson. Gives it back to Williamson. Knocked out of her hands by Harris. And that is the end of the third quarter. The Panhandle State Lady Aggies take the lead 52-48 over John Brown as we head to the fourth quarter. And we are ready for the start of the fourth quarter. Ball will belong to John Brown. Lady Aggies 5 of 9 from three-point range in that quarter. 10 of 20 from the field overall. Outscored John Brown 26-18 in that quarter. McCaskill with 21 points. Stevens back into the game, puts it up and in. That's 29 for her, and she is 14 of 18 from the field. Aggies haven't had much of an answer for her. Tatum Jones and Bianca Camelo both with 10 apiece for the Lady Aggies as well. Drive, pass back outside to Parkhurst. Back to Parkhurst, baseline jumper, left it short. Rebound by Harris. Ball around the perimeter. Altman with it, gives it back to Stevens. And they are just going to isolate her. That's 31 now she's got in the game. And they have got to find an answer for her. We're tied up at 52 apiece, 9 left to play. McCaskill with the ball, looks to drive. Kicks back outside. Gonzalez, top of the key three. She drains another one. 55-52. Lady Aggies lead. That's the third one for Gonzalez. She's got 9 points. Stevens with it out front. Now Harris. Altman gives it back to Stevens. Shot clock at 7. Smith with the ball. Goes left-handed, hits the bottom of the rim. Rebounded by Camelo. Jones leaves it for Camelo. Camelo in the lane. Back outside to Jones. Shot clock under 10. Tied up there. Back outside to Parkhurst. Over to Gonzalez. Puts up a desperation three. Banks it in! And when you got it, you got it. And that's one of those nights. She hits her fourth three, 58-52. That was an improbable one. Stevens with the ball out front. Harris now on the wing, gets it back to Stevens. Back door, lays it up and in, 58-54. Under 7.5 to play. Jones brings it across. Now over to Camelo. Back to Gonzalez. She puts up the wing three. Off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Camelo, who lays it up and in. 60-54. 7 to play. Matamala with it, over to Harris. Now to Stevens. Back to Harris. Now inside to Stevens. Goes right side, Parkhurst. Got a piece of her. She'll be called for the foul. That'll be her second, first team foul of the quarter. Lakey Samo checks back in for the Lady Aggies. Sanders and Van Overberg check back in for the Lady Eagles. Stevens at the line. Mentioned she's got 31 already today. Make that 32. And rattles home the second as well. 60-56, Lady Aggies lead. Jones brings it up. Over to Gonzalez. Back to Jones. To Samo, his tip. Kicks it to McCaskill on the opposite wing. 10 on the shot clock. Gonzalez looked at the three. Ball tipped, stolen away, and that's going to be a foul on Samo as her momentum carried her over Altman, who had grabbed the loose ball. That'll be Samo's first, team's second. 6:17 on the clock. Lady Aggies with a 4-point lead. Sanders gives it up to Altman. Now we're back to Sanders. Van Overberg down to Stevens in the block. And wow, what a shot. Put that one up and in. 2-point game, 60-58, under 6 to play. 37 points now for Stevens. Samo gives it back to McCaskill. She's going to be fouled by Van Overberg. Williams checks back in for the Lady Aggies. That was Van Overberg's first foul, first team foul of the quarter. They'll say that wasn't a shooting foul. Coach Victor Esparza does not agree with that. Outside to Gonzalez, back in the corner to Jones. Now to Williams. These are for Jones, looked at the three, into the post to Samo. That's going to be Van Overberg. Going to be called for her second. So they'll inbound underneath the basket again into Samo. Back outside to Gonzalez, looked at the three, over to McCaskill. Back to Jones. McCaskill for the deep three, banks it in, 63-58. Little over 5 left to play. Folks, we will talk to Lady Aggies head coach. Jones taps that one away, chases it down, puts up the layup, misses it, rebounded by Smith. We will talk to Coach Esparza after the game as well. So stick around for that. Of course, we'll have the men's action coming up as well. Ball into the post to Stevens. Samo called for the foul. Van Overberg up top to Altman, into the lane to Stevens. And a double dribble call. Turns it back over to the Lady Aggies. Williams with the ball. Kicks it outside to Gonzalez. Back to Williams. Into the post to Samo. She'll dribble, goes right hand, lays it up and in. 65-58, 4:20 to play. Van Overberg gets it to Smith in the post, kicks it out. Stevens drives in, gets past Samo, got too far underneath. And they'll call that one on Gonzalez. Gonzalez will check out as Camelo. So Stevens at the line. First shot from Stevens, good. 4 of 5 at the line now. She's got 38 with 4:02 left to play. And gets them both. She's got 39 in the game. 5-point lead for Panhandle with 4 left to play. Jones brings it up. Williams takes the handoff, drives to the block, puts up the shot, banks it up and in. 67-60. Sanders with the ball. Jones guarding tightly, gets a screen from Stevens. Kick to the corner. Van Overberg for 3. 67-63 with 3.5 left. Backdoor cut to Williams. Double team throws it off the leg of Stevens, so it will stay with the Aggies. .16 on the shot clock. McCaskill puts up the shot. It's good for 2. 69-63. 3 minutes left to play. Altman over to Stevens. Down low, back to Altman. Tied up. Stevens looked at the 3. Now she'll drive in. Right-handed shot up and good. 69-65. And Stevens has 41. Jones over to Williams. Drives free throw line. She's going to be called for the travel. Ball back over to John Brown. Stevens with the ball. Sanders on the wing. She'll take the 3. Drains it. We've got a timeout on the floor. 2:16 to play. Panhandle State 69, John Brown 68. So out of the timeout, ball belongs to the Lady Aggies. They lead by 1, 2:16 to play. Trying to pick up another Sooner Athletic Conference win. Jones out front with it. Looks to drive. Lost control of the ball on the floor. And they'll call a tie-up. Arrow will keep the ball with the Lady Aggies. 16 on the shot clock, 2:02 on the game clock. Out front to Parkhurst. Dribbles to the block, puts up the shot over Stevens, no good. Sanders with the rebound on the backside. Long pass up ahead to Altman. John Brown with an opportunity to retake the lead here. And over Berge, passes down to Altman. She has to dribble her way out on the perimeter again. Shot clock under 10. Into the post to Van Overberg. Left-handed shot, no good. Foul going to be called on McCaskill. So Van Overberg will go to the line. That'll be McCaskill's first, team's fifth. First free throw missed badly. So second shot, rattles home. We're tied up at 69 apiece with 1:29 to play. Jones leaves it for McCaskill. Camello pulls up free throw line, can't get it to go. Rebound by Sanders. Altman with it now. Guarded by Williams. Gets it over to Van Overberg. Now Smith dumps it down into Stevens. No good on the shot. Good defense there by McCaskill. Under a minute to play. Jones has it out top. Now to Williams. Over to Parkhurst. Now to McCaskill. Puts up the three. Off the rim. Rebound by Williams. Back outside. McCaskill for three again. No good. Altman with the rebound. 30 seconds. About 2 seconds separate the shot clock and the game clock. Altman outside with it. Now over to Van Overberg. Back to Sanders. Into the post. Steven tipped away by Parkhurst. Jones comes away with it. Timeout on the floor. 10.8 seconds left to play. We're tied up at 69 apiece. Lady Aggies with possession. So out of the timeout, 10.8 seconds left. Lady Aggies with the ball. John Brown shooting 78% here in the fourth quarter. Lady Aggies shooting 50%, so they're not doing so bad, but they can get one more here with 10.8 left. Parkhurst to inbound. Gets it into McCaskill. McCaskill drives, kicks out. Jones looked at the threes. 5 seconds over to Parkhurst. Kicks it outside. Camello, shot blocked by Smith. We're headed to overtime. We're all knotted up at 69 all. So here we go with overtime. Van Overberge and Parkhurst to jump. And Overberge gets it back to Stevens. So John Brown with the opening possession of overtime. Sanders to Altman. Now into the post to Stevens. And got the foul on Gonzalez. That will be her second, team's 5th foul. So Stevens at the line sinks the first. Stevens 18 of 24 from the field, now 6 of 7 from the line. It has 42 points. Make that 43 as John Brown takes the early overtime lead, 71-69. Gonzalez, Parkhurst, baseline jumper, too short. Ball tipped out. Sanders comes away with it. Long pass ahead to Altman. Altman guarded tightly there by Jones. Gets the screen from Stevens. As they'll switch, they'll get it into Stevens. Jones knocks it away. Gonzalez with the ball. Pushes it across midcourt. Leaves it for McCaskill. Camelo pulls up for 2. We're tied up at 71. 4 still to play here in overtime. And Overberge gets it back to Stevens, now over to Altman. Now to Smith. Smith gets the screen, looked at the 3, gives it back to Stevens. She'll go baseline side with the hook, no good. Parkhurst with the defense and the rebound. Aggies with a chance to take their first lead of overtime. 3.5 left on the clock. Gonzalez on the wing. Into McCaskill, ill-advised pass. Is just too many hands in the way of that throw. There were 3 defenders for John Brown there. Gonzalez with 4 of 9 from 3 today. She's got 12. Camelo has 12 as well to go with McCaskill's 26. Smith leaves it for Van Overberge. Out to Sanders. Inside to Stevens, 5 on the shot clock. No good, gets her own rebound though. She's tied up near the floor though, and a jump ball forced. Ball belongs to the Lady Aggies, so good defense there. As when she brought it down, they were able to tie her up there. Williams will take Gonzalez's spot. 2:47 left, we're still knotted up. Now it's 71. Jones gives it up to Camelo. Free throw line shot, a little bit off. Stevens with the rebound. Sanders brings it across midcourt. Back to Smith, back to Sanders. Stevens faces up. Drives to the block, back left, missed the shot, gets her own rebound, and a foul will be called. They'll call that one on Jones. So Stevens back at the line for 2 shots. That was foul number 1 on Jones. I'll say she was in the act of shooting. 2:12 to play. Makes the first. Second free throw from Stevens. Also good. 45 points for her. 73-71 the lead for John Brown. Jones with the ball, drives in the lane, steps back underneath. Williams over to Parkhurst, who looks to drive, backs out. Camelo to a cutting McCaskill, who lays it up and in. Beautiful pass there by Camelo to McCaskill. 73 all, minute 45 left to play. Pass over on the wing to Sanders. Stevens now back to Altman. Altman drives left-handed, missed the shot. McCaskill with the rebound. Jones will bring it up. Camelo on the wing. Leaves it for Williams. Back outside to Jones. Into the corner to Parkhurst. Shot clock is at 7 and counting. Camelo comes off the screen, puts up the three, no good. Van Overberge with the rebound. Under a minute left to play, tied up at 73. Altman gives it to Stevens. Now over to Van Overberge. In the corner to Smith. Parkhurst going to be called. Oh, they call a jump ball. They were wondering how that could be a foul there as Parkhurst got her hand on top of the ball, though. Arrow does still keep the ball in John Brown's hands. 10 seconds on the shot clock, 39.5 on the game clock. Altman with it, drives in the lane, puts up the floater. It's good. Timeout on the floor. .6 on the clock, 75-73. John Brown leads Panhandle. Williams with the ball, looks to drive to the block. Kicks it off to Camelo, back to Williams. Baseline shot, high arcing shot, no good. Rebounded by Altman, under 20 seconds, they're gonna have to foul. And they'll foul Altman with 17.4. Just a reminder, we will talk to head coach Victor Esparza after the game. First free throw rims out. Whatever happens here, Aggies will have a chance to at least tie on one possession. Altman does get the second. 17.4 to play. John Brown leads Panhandle 76-73.
A full timeout is going to be called. Full timeout called by the Aggies.
So here we go. Lady Aggies will inbound the ball right in front of their bench. 17.4 left on the clock, trailing by 3 here in overtime. Ball inbounded to Jones up top. Gonzalez comes off the screen. Back to Jones. 10 seconds on the clock. McCaskill looked at the three. She steps aside. They'll say ball as Van Overberge blocked that one. Sanders comes away with the loose ball. Foul will be called on Jones. That will be her second. So they'll walk to the other end with 3.3 left to play. So 2 shots for Sanders. Gets the first. And gets the second as well. Timeout on the floor, 3.3 left to play. John Brown leads Panhandle State 78-73. So here we go. Inbounded to McCaskill. 3-pointer is up. No good. And that is the ball game. John Brown has defeated Panhandle State 78-63. Stick around. We will talk to head coach Victor Esparza here in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to stick around with our second game coming up here in approximately 20 minutes. Don't forget the concession stand is open. Again, being run today by our OPSU football team.
Oh, he went after that? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. And we welcome you back to Anchor D Arena here on the campus of Oklahoma Panhandle State in Goodwell, Oklahoma. We're getting ready for the men's action. The John Brown Golden Eagles come in 10-4 overall, 8-7 in the Sooner Athletic Conference. They're sitting in 5th place. The Aggies 9-12 overall, 6-10 in the Sooner Athletic Conference, sitting in that 9th spot in the conference. They're trying to move up to that top 8. The way they're doing it this year is everybody makes the conference tournament, all 12 teams, and the first 4 teams get a bye, and then 5 through 8 will host a game. So Aggies really looking for a win here to see if they can try to move up into that spot here over the last few weeks of the regular season. And now we will give you the starters first. We'll start with the visitors from John Brown University. A 6'9" junior forward from Switzerland, number 3, Nemanja Obradovic. A 6'3" senior guard from Plano, Texas, number 22, Luke Harper. A 6'4" fifth-year senior guard from Lithuania, number 23, Rokas Grabliauskas. And a 6-foot junior guard from North Aurora, Illinois, number 44, DJ Ellis. The Golden Eagles are coached by head coach Jason Beshta in his 8th season. He is assisted by Nate Quilling. And now the starting lineup for your Oklahoma Panhandle State University Aggies. A 6'1", 185-pound sophomore guard from Amarillo, Texas, number 2, Jalen Thomas. A 6'4", 180-pound junior guard from Tulsa, Oklahoma, number 3, Raekwon Elliott. A 6'6", 195-pound junior forward from Missouri City, Texas, number 4, Austin Chapman. A 6', 175-pound junior guard from Bernalillo, New Mexico, number 11, Reyes Ludi Herrera. And a 6'5", 215-pound junior forward from Bridgetown, Barbados, number 12, Justin Pyle. Aggies are coached by head coach Mark Laird in his 3rd season. He is assisted by Elisha Boone. So it will be Pyle and Obradovic jumping. And Pyle just goes ahead and gives the tip to John Brown. They'll have the opening possession. Harper comes out the screen, now looks to drive, spins at the free throw line. Behind the back pass, kick back out, looked at the 3, now back inside to Obradovic, who goes right hand, lays it up and in, 2-0, John Brown. Elliott with the ball on the wing. Into the post to Pyle. Chapman back up top to Thomas, who drives to the block, puts up the shot, draws contact. No call, does get the basket to fall, 2-2. 1 possession each, 1 basket each. Ellis with the ball, comes out the screen, gives it back to Harper. Harper looks to drive, kicks out to the wing. Baseline drive back to Harper, puts up the 3, no good. Rebound underneath by, ball out of bounds now. Gabrielauskas, sorry about that. Head went up for the rebound, knocked away. Aggies get the loose ball. as it goes out of bounds. Last touch by John Brown. Ludi Herrera over to Chapman, now to Thomas. Thomas in the lane, kicks it across the lane. Nice pass to Pyle, draws the foul. That's going to be on Obradovic, his first, team's first foul as well.
That will be his first personal since Justin Pyle to the line to shoot.
Pyle misses the first free throw, already a sub into the game. A 6'3" junior guard from Cork, Ireland, number 14, James Beckham. Pyle's second free throw is good. Aggies take their first lead of the game, 3-2 with 18:38 to play. Ellis guarded tightly there by Thomas. Brings it across midcourt. Thomas going to be called for the foul. That'll be his first, team's first foul. Ball kicked out of bounds. It will stay with John Brown. Also subbing into the game for John Brown is 6'4" senior guard from Brighton, England, number 24, Ira Perrier. Ellis with the ball out top. Harper dumps it inside to Beckham. Now back outside around the perimeter. That's going to be a moving screen or something like that. I didn't even see. They didn't call a foul, so Aggie ball. A little bit of trapping pressure by John Brown. Thomas across the midcourt stripe, drives in the lane, puts up the shot high off the glass, and the circus shot drops in, 5-2. 2 minutes in. Drive in the lane, kick out, three-pointer is up and good. That one from Harper. We're tied up at 5 apiece. Pass to Pyle off his hands, a little too strong. Pyle says, my fault. So ball back over to the Eagles. Harper brings it up against Chapman's defense. They'll trap him in the corner, skip pass, opposite corner. Three-pointer is up and good by Ellis. Coach Laird did say John Brown, just about everybody on their roster can shoot the ball really well. 8-5 now the lead for John Brown as they retake it. 7:15 now to play. Thomas looks to drive behind the back, steps in the lane, pulls up, in and out. Rebounded by Perrier. Quickly back the other way. Drive in the lane, kick across, basket up and good. Good by Beckham. Pyle will be called for the foul. A couple of subs in for the Aggies. 6'1", 165-pound sophomore guard from Kitna, Texas, number 21, Caleb Stevens into the game. A 6', 175-pound junior guard from Oklahoma City, number 5, Alfred Alkanama, and a 6'8" sophomore guard from Kaunas, Lithuania, number 25, Antanas Tamulis. Thomas with the ball across midcourt. Chapman with the drive to the free throw line, back outside. Stevens over to Akanama. Now Chapman out top, shot clock at 10. Akanama looks to go baseline, back outside. Chapman pulls up for the deep three, no good. Tamulis tried to tap it to himself. Perrier comes away with it. Quickly over to Harper. Harper looked at the three, gets it to Beckham instead. Back to Harper, finds an opening, and that's going to be a foul on Chapman, but did that or it was going to be either a layup or a dunk. That'll be Chapman's first foul, team's third foul. So Luke Harper at the line. Makes the first. 16-19 left to play here in the first half. 12-5 lead now for John Brown University. Misses the second. Chapman with the rebound. Thomas quickly across midcourt. Chapman into the corner. And stepping on the line, Stevens tried to go baseline and stepped on the line. Pyle back into the game as well as Elliott. Also in number 13, Noah Taylor, 5'10" sophomore guard from Dallas, Texas for John Brown. He has the ball right now. Ball off to Ellis. Gives it back to Perrier, backdoor cut, pass underneath. All stolen away by the Aggies. Pyle with it, gets it over to Akanama. Into the corner, three-pointer is up by Chapman. Missed it. Rebounded underneath by Taylor. Quickly back the other way. Perrier with it on the wing. Tried to get it down low to Beckham. Foul called. They'll call that one on Stevens. That'll be his first, team's fourth foul. And Latrell Maitland, number 1, a 6-foot freshman guard from London, England, steps in for the Golden Eagles. 15:36 on the clock. Taylor brings it back out top. Ball into the corner for three. No good. Rebounded by Pyle. Off to Akanama. Has it knocked away and out of bounds. It will stay with the Aggies. Thomas checks back into the game. Also missed number 0, Peyton Gio from Paragould, Arkansas. He's a 6'1" junior guard, also in for the Golden Eagles. Thomas on the deep wing, passed around. Elliott now to Akanama. Drive, baseline bank shut by Elliott is good. 12-7 now the score, 5 minutes into this one. Maitland, Perrier now with it. Backdoor cut, basket too strong by Maitland. Out of bounds though on the rebound, last touch by the Aggies. Chapman and Lady Herrera return to the game for the Aggies with 14:52 to play. .16 seconds on the shot clock. Perrier back to the corner. Guillot looked at the three, stepped out of bounds. Ball turned back over to the Aggies. Good defense there. Cut him off from that. Lady Herrera walks it up. Gets the screen from Pyle. Finds an open spot off to Thomas. Probably should have kept that one. Lady Herrera looks to go baseline. Back outside to Thomas. Back outside, Elliott. Looks to drive to the block again. Spins, goes up, draws contact. So he'll go to the line for 2 shots. Foul will be called on Noah Taylor. That'll be his first, team's second foul. Elliott sinks the first. Grabliauskas, Obradovic back into the game as well as Harper. Shot up and good by Elliott. 12-9 now the lead for John Brown. Maitland brings it across midcourt. Leaves it for Harper. Obradovic leaves it outside for Maitland. Grabliauskas with the drive in the lane, puts up the prayer of a shot, gets his own rebound, puts it up and in though. 14-9, just under 14 left to play here in the first half. Chapman over to Elliott. Now Thomas back up top, back to Elliott. Lady Herrera looks to come off the screen. Back to Elliott, looks to drive behind the back, steps in the lane. Puts up the shot, left it short. Rebound by Grabliauskas. Harper looked at the three, he'll pass it up. Looks to go baseline up and underneath, too strong, rebound by Pyle. Long pass ahead to Elliott. Now to Lady Herrera, behind the back, splits the defenders, gets it outside. Now Thomas with it, a little bit out of control, but able to get it back under with Thomas. Elliott looked at the three, kicks it to the corner. Chapman for three, can't get it to go. Obradovic with the rebound. Perrier with the ball now. Nobody to stop, drives him all the way, hits the side of the backboard, no good. Lady Herrera with the rebound, long pass, tipped out of bounds. Akanama and Tumulus return for the Aggies, while Beckham and Ellis return for the Golden Eagles. 12:39 left to play, 5-point lead for John Brown here in the first half. Lady Herrera with the ball. Backdoor pass to Tumulus, lays it up, draws a foul. That's going to be on Obradovic. That will be his second already, just the third team foul. So Obradovic, I'm sure, will have to sit on the bench here for a while as Tumulus will go to the line. Off the front of the rim. Checking into the game will be the 6'6" senior forward from Tulsa, Oklahoma, number 25, Braden Bayless. And checking back in for the Aggies, number 21, Caleb Stevens. Damalis sinks the second. 14-10 now the score. Aggies trailing. Ellis will bring it up. Ellis spins at the free throw line, missed the shot though. Chapman with the rebound. Skip pass over to Akanama. Now to Thomas. Thomas went in with the trees, got his shot blocked, but did draw the foul. They will call that one on Bayless, who just came into the game, his first, team's fourth. So Jalen Thomas at the line. Thomas sinks the first. .12:08 sinks the second as well. 12:07 on the clock. So Thomas now 4 of 5 from the line. Leads the Aggies with 6 points. Actually just 2 of 2 at the line. It's 2 of 3 from the field. Ball into the corner, skip pass to the opposite side. Three-pointer by Harper is up, no good. Akanama with the rebound. Races ahead. Kicks it outside, Tumulus takes the three, no good. Rebound on the backside by Beckham. Now Gio gets it over to Bayless. Harper with it now, looks to go baseline. Gets rid of it, Gio. That was actually Beckham in the lane with that shot. 16-12 now the score. 11.5 left first half. Thomas with the ball. Baseline, back outside. Tamulis looked at the three. Now he'll drive, loses control of the ball. Akanama picks it up, misses on the bank. Tamulis with the putback. 16-14 now the score. 11 to play. Ellis will bring it up. Lost control of it, made him throw it out of bounds. Thomas with the quick move forces the turnover. Elliott, Pyle, Ludi Herrera return to the game. Perrier returns to the game for John Brown. 10:47 on the clock. Ludi Herrera with it. Into the corner to Elliott. Stevens leaves it for Ludi Herrera. Skip pass over to Elliott. High post to Pyle. Faces up. Spin move. Puts it up and in. We're tied at 16 apiece. Near the midway point of this first half. Perrier will bring it up. Hand off to Harper. Gives it back to Perrier. Almost a travel there. Shuffled his feet. Drive by Harper. Had it knocked out of his hands. They'll say a foul on the floor. That will go against Tamulis. First, team's fifth foul. Perrier with the ball on the wing. Now over to Ellis. Harper, now that was a travel, and they do make the call there. 10:01. Still to play here, first half. Timeout on the floor. We're tied up at 16 apiece. So out of the timeout, Ludi Herrera with the ball. A little bit of trapping pressure by John Brown. Tamulis gets it across to Elliott. Back to Ludi Herrera. Now over to Elliott. Gets the screen from Tamulis. Missed Pyle underneath who came open. That pass intercepted by Guillot. Guillot brings it up. Long pass into the corner, and it's blocked. Shot blocked by Stevens. Ludi Herrera quickly across midcourt. Kicks to the corner to Stevens. They'll call the charge on Ludi Herrera. Chapman and Akanama return. Grabliauskas checks back in for John Brown. 9:29 to play here, first half. Guillot with the ball. They'll trap him. Long pass is going to be out of reach. Aggie trapping defense turns the ball over again. So Aggies still tied up at 16 apiece. Opportunity to take the lead. Chapman over to Elliott, now to Thomas. Comes off the screen from Pyle, gives it back to him. Puts it up and he draws a foul. Can't get it to roll over the rim. That foul is going to be on Beckham. His first, team's fifth. Piles' first free throw, no good. Obradovic and Harper return for the Golden Eagles. This is Piles' second trip to the line. And second verse, same as the first. He missed both front free throws, but made both second. Harper brings it across midcourt. Thomas with a hand on that one. They'll trap him. Chapman will be called for the foul. That's his second, team seventh. So John Brown in the bonus the rest of the way. Chapman will have to sit down as Tamoulis will come in. So Aggies sitting with a 1-point lead, but Harper at the line makes his first. Makes them both. 18-17 the lead for John Brown now. Tamoulis with the ball out front over to Thomas. Elliott to Akanama. At the high post to Thomas. Faces up, goes right-handed. Fall away shot on the baseline, no good. Grabliauskas with the rebound. Quickly back the other way, baseline drive. Cut off, back outside. Harper with the drive, kicks it out. Grabliauskas to Perrier. 3 seconds in the lane, turns it back over to the Aggies. Ludi Herrera back into the game. Ellis back in for Brown. 8:17 left to play. Ludi Herrera brings it across midcourt. Tamoulis over to Elliott. They look to trap into the corner. Thomas with it. Skip pass to Ludi Herrera. Tamoulis, deep three, off the front of the rim. Rebound by Perrier. Kicks it outside. Corner three is good by Ellis. 21-17 now the score. Ludi Herrera back quickly the other way. Dives inside, kick to the corner. Elliott to Thomas. Now to Ludi Herrera. Tried to go behind the back, lost it off the defender. Perrier with the ball. Back outside to Harper. Harper kicks it back out. Three-pointer by Ellis, no good. Tapped back out, though, by Obradovic. Backdoor pass and dunk is up and in by Perrier. Timeout on the floor. 7 minutes left to play in the first half. It's John Brown 23, Panhandle State 17. So into the game for the Aggies for the first time, a 6'6", 180-pound sophomore forward from Plano, Texas, number 24, Jonathan Frazier. Thomas with the ball. Looks to drive, puts up a circus shot, tried to tip in his own shot, get had the rebound momentarily, but Perrier got it. Tried to throw it off of Frazier. And they'll say last touch by Perrier, so Frazier does a good job there. Aggies will keep possession. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Ball out front to Ludi Herrera. Gets the screen from Frazier over to Akanama. Ludi Herrera now to Thomas. Akanama to Frazier. Ludi Herrera, shot clock now at 6. Thomas faces up. Spins, puts up the shot at 1, hit the rim. Pyle with the rebound, puts it up and in. 23-19 with 6:15 to play. Ellis leaves it outside. Now Beckham back over to Ellis, puts up the wing 3, no good. Ludi Herrera with the rebound. Long pass ahead to Pyle, lays it up and in. Good transition offense. Nice vision there by Ludi Herrera to see the long pass through. 2-point game, Perrier with the ball. He'll leave it for Beckham. Grablaskis leaves it out for Perrier. Ellis, another deep 3. Got that one to go. 26-21 with 5:20 to play. Thomas back over to Ludi Herrera. Akanama back to Thomas in the corner. Down low to Pyle. Skip past to Akanama. Frazier looked. Now pick up his dribble. Ludi Herrera back outside. That's going to be an over and back. Ludi Herrera tried to get the call saying that Ellis touched it. Will be to no avail. Tamulis, Stevens, and Elliott return. And Obradovic returns for John Brown. 4:53 to play in the half. Aggies trailing by 5. Obradovic out front with it. Backdoor pass, open. Beckham lays it up and in. The defensive miscommunication for that basket. 28-21. Now the lead for John Brown. Stevens back up top. Elliott now with it. Akanama now. Elliott back to Akanama. Ball tipped away momentarily, got it back. Stevens going to be called as he stepped on the line. Pyle will come back into the game for Frazier. Thomas back into the game as well. Perrier leaves it for Obradovic. Gio with it now. Akanama with the steal, drives to the hoop, lays it up and in. 28-23, under 4 to play here in the half. Ellis brings it across, gets it over to Perrier. Perrier picks up his dribble, tried to get it over to Beckham. Turnover back to the Aggies. 3:41 on the clock. Aggies with a chance to make this a one-possession game. Grabliauskas checks back into the game. Akanama over to Stevens. Thomas with it now, turned around, puts up the 15-footer, no good. Pyle tried to tap it in. Can't get it to go, but he does draw the grab. That's going to be on Grabliauskas. Ludi Herrera. They'll wait at the table. as Pyle will be back at the line for the third time. 3 for 3 from the field, 2 for 4 from the line. He leads the Aggies with 8 points. Well, they'll say that one was out of bounds. So Elliott, Ludi Herrera, check in. Ball out front to Ludi Herrera. That's 16 fouls now on John Brown. Tamulis with it. Ludi Herrera now back to Tamulis. Puts up the wing, deep wing three. In and out. Perrier with the rebound. Guillot passes it over to Beckham, who takes it up, puts it in. Nice little move as he neared the basket. 30-23 now the lead for John Brown. Elliott comes out the screen from Pyle. Looks to drive and draws contact from Beckham. That'll be the team's 7th foul. So Aggies in the bonus the rest of that. Both teams already in it. That's number 2 on Beckham. Makes the front end. So he'll get one more. Harper returns to the game for the Golden Eagles. That one good as well. 30-25 now the score. 2:45 to play. Perrier, long pass ahead. Into the corner, three-pointer is up and good by Guillot. 33-25 now. Thomas, Tamulis, Ludi Herrera with it now. Thomas now pulls up, no good. Tamulis taps it outside. Thomas saves it. Ludi Herrera now gets the screen from Pyle. He'll pull up. No good. Loose ball grabbed by Ellis. Quick outlet pass to Perrier. Grablowski kicks it over to Guillot. Now Harper with it on the block. Puts up the shot, leaves it short. Ludi Herrera with the rebound. And they'll call the jump ball. .156 left to play. Arrow points in favor of the Aggies. Ludi Herrera will walk it up. Leaves it for Elliott. Over to Thomas quickly to Tamulis on the opposite wing. Ludi Herrera gets the screen from Pyle. Pyle pops out. Thomas now. Shot clock under 10. Thomas goes all the way around, right-handed, puts it up and in. 33-27 with a minute and a half left. Harper with the trap. Backdoor pass to Guillot. Back out front, Perrier over to Ellis. And Ellis off the front of the rim. Harper there, nobody to block out. Guillot for three, and he's nothing but net. 36-27 with a minute left. Pyle, quick pass over to Elliott. Now Thomas, missed. Tamulis being wide open underneath the basket. Ludi Herrera gets the screen from Pyle. Skip pass, saved from going out of bounds by Elliott to Thomas. Pulls up from 7, 8 feet out, makes it 36-29, 40 seconds left. Harper will bring it up. Guillot on the wing with it. Grablowski leaves it for Ellis. Ellis with the drive to the hoop. Pyle tried to knock that one away. And it swings around the inside of the rim and drops in. 38-29, 12 seconds. Thomas with the ball. Drives in, puts up the shot, and draws the foul from Ellis. With 3.1 seconds. Thomas at the line, makes the first free throw. Frazier and Stevens will check in. Akanama checks back in. Gets the second one to go. Perrier inbound to Harper, finds an opening, puts up the running three. No good at the buzzer. We head to the half. It's John Brown 38, Panhandle State 31. We'll be back.
Now this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'll throw things back across the way to our OPSU Spirit Band for a halftime entertainment under the direction of Miss Charlotte Lewis.
Had to be proud of that, but obviously that was a win that snuck away.
Yeah, our girls played so hard, they deserved that. We had our opportunities. We just missed a couple shots, and it's part of the game. We had a game plan, and I'm proud of our girls they just executed the game plan. A lot of people see the stat sheet, and our game plan was, can Tara Stevens beat us by herself, or by herself? And well, I guess the answer tonight was yes. And we just, our effort was amazing. That's probably the hardest we played all year, and I'm proud of them for that.
Well, and yeah, that they looked like, early on falling behind. I think it was 18-9 at one point at the end of that first quarter, and looked like emotionally they could have just gone into the closet, but they really didn't, and really started coming back. And I think part of that was Kasha. She was hot. She was on fire tonight, hitting a bunch of threes. So, and you had some others that ended up with Gonzalez as well too.
Yeah, no, I think in the first quarter she might have had all 12 points for us actually. So good thing. I mean, she showed up to play, and you're right. We could have went the other way where, about 3 weeks ago it was going the other way. But we dug deep defensively even in that quarter and cut it to a 6 point game after the first quarter, and then our defense was much better in the second quarter, and I thought we just played our butts off. We played really good. Just didn't go our way, and it's disappointing. Not because we lost. Obviously, that's always disappointing because we lost. It's disappointing because how hard they've been working, and this group has not given up. When you look at our record, it could be so easy just to give up and fold it, and they have not. They come every day, they work. They made it a deal where every day they come in and get 500 shots, and it's showing. Now we're starting to score the basketball a little bit. This is kind of how we anticipated the season going scoring-wise. So.
Well, yeah, that definitely, with the scoring that happened there, seemed like that really ignited at the defensive end. And that's where you kind of had them, is athletically at the guard position. You had a little more speed, and Jones did a great job in there getting some steals, and things like that, and some of your other guards as well. Yeah,
they're a tough matchup. They're a tough guard because, Tara Stevens plays the 5 for them, and she's, 5'11", I think, is what they have her listed at. And it's all 5-out motion with a lot of back screens and a lot of down screens, a lot of flex cuts. I mean, they probably lead the country in screens in a game. And so they challenge you defensively. Are you willing to communicate and talk? If you don't talk through those screens, they'll just annihilate you. And we did a great job of talking, and that's a credit to our group for doing that. But they're tough to defend. This is my 5th year playing against them, and that might be the best defensive effort we've ever had in the 5 years. They're just tough to guard. So it's difficult, but I'm proud of our group and their battle, and we got to turn the page and not let this tough loss affect us on Monday, and hopefully we can come out and play just as tough.
Yeah, Monday you face another tough opponent, Oklahoma City. And that one was scheduled originally for Thursday, and then, of course, the snow out here, they've just flopped that one over on Monday. What are your thoughts going into that contest?
It's going to be a lot different style for them that we're going to see than we did today. They're bigger. But I like our chances. If we play hard, I think offensively we'll be able to do some really good things. It's kind of a weird deal. We started a game plan for them, and then we had to pivot in a hurry, so we haven't put a full game plan tomorrow for that game. We'll kind of do that tomorrow, and we're going to have to the big key on Monday is going to be rebound, because they are bigger. So we're going to have to block out. We got to rebound and really control the glass as much as we can. So I don't know. We're excited. We'll play hard, and that's all I ask of our group right now. And our goal right now is to be the best team we can be on February 22nd when everybody's 0-0. So if we could get better and continue to get better, and teams aren't going to want to play us February 22nd. So that's kind of our mindset. That's our goal right now. And our goal is to win the remaining games on our schedule. But our biggest goal is to get better every day for that February 22nd.
Well, head coach, Lady Aggies head coach, Victor Esparza, we appreciate you joining us. Folks, remember Monday night, come on out over here to Goodwell and see some action between the Aggies and Lady Aggies as they take on Oklahoma City University. Coach, thanks again for joining us.
And 4 of 5 from the free throw line. That's actually John Brown's stats I just gave you. I must be partially asleep there. DJ Ellis was their leading scorer. He was 4 of 8 from the field, 3 of 6 from 3. He's got 11 points. For the Aggies, they are 10 of 25 in the first half for 40%, 0 of 6 from three-point range, and 11 of 14 from the line for 78.6%. Leading scorer is Justin Powell with 8 points. He's 3 of 3 from the field and 2 of 4 at the line. Actually, Jalen Thomas is in double figures, 4 of 10 from the field, 4 of 4 from the line for 12 points. Ludi Herrera, the leading rebounder, with 4. Alcanama with a pair of steals. Aggies with 12 rebounds to 15 for John Brown. John Brown with 10 assists, only 3 for the Aggies. James Beckham came off the bench for John Brown. He's got 9 points on 4 of 4 shooting and 1 of 1 from the field. So the ones he's putting up, he's making them count. Raekwon Elliott for the Aggies is 1 of 3 from the field, 4 for 4 at the free throw line for 6 points. Tamulis off the bench with 3 and Alkanama with 2 off the bench. So the Aggies will try to regroup here, see if they can't come back and get an all-important W here, as they've kind of gone back and forth playing 500 ball these last few weeks. John Brown, they've won 4 of their last 5. Sitting at 8-7 in the conference in 5th. This would be a big win for the Aggies, who are sitting in 9th place in the conference. John Brown will have the opening possession. Ball inbounded into the backcourt to Ellis. Now to Perrier. Guarded there tightly by Chapman. Looked at the three-pointer now, drive inside. Shot is up, in and out. And a foul call on the rebound putback, as Obradovic will go to the line. Chapman will be called for the foul. His second, team's first of the half. That's actually number 3 on Chapman, as Tamulis will have to take his spot, and Chapman has to go to the bench just 20 seconds into the half. Obradovic makes the shot, 39-31. Ludi Herrera brings it up for the Aggies. Tamulis over to Thomas, now to Elliott. Elliott looks to drive, now back to Ludi Herrera. Tamulis with the ball, leaves it for Ludi Herrera. Tried to find a gap, couldn't. Back outside to Thomas, shot clock under 10. Elliott with the drive to the block, baseline shot, no good. Rebound by Harper. Over to Perrier. Harper, skip pass in the corner. Ellis leaves it short. Obradovic with the rebound. Back outside to Grablowski. Ball through the hands, grabbed by Pyle, and that's going to be a foul called on Obradovic. And that is number 3 on Obradovic. So he'll head to the bench. So both teams with a guy with 3 fouls early on here in the second half. Beckham returns to the game in his spot. Ludi Herrera looked at the 3, passes it up to Thomas. Into the corner now, Pyle with it. Double teamed on the block, skip pass, intercepted by Ellis. Into the open court. Gets it over to Grablowski, who lays it up and in left-handed. Ludi Herrera quickly back the other way. Elliott with it in the corner, puts up the 3, left it short. Rebound by Thomas on the backside, who banks it up and in. 41-33 now the score. Grablowskis gives it off to Perrier, now back up top, Elliott. Grablowskis back to Harper, cut off, lost control, got it back. Grablowskis with the drive. Ludi Herrera called for the foul. They'll say it's on the floor. That's his second, team's second foul. Shot is up and left short by Beckham, rebounded by Tamulis, and a foul call. They'll call that on Perrier. That'll be his first, team second. So Aggies trailing by 8. Trying to work their way back into this one. Thomas on the wing. Pulls up, baseline, it's good. 41-35 now the score. Lady Herrera taps that one out of bounds. It will stay with John Brown. Ellis, he'll try to double team him, gets it across to Grablauskas. Now the floater by Harper, no good. Ball knocked out of bounds. It will stay with the Golden Eagles. Chapman and Stevens return to the game for the Aggies. Perrier kicks it to the corner to Harper. Harper in, floater, no good, left it short. Ludi Herrera with the rebound across midcourt. Takes it all the way in, draws contact, no call. Tamulis with the putback, 41-37 now the score. 2 minutes into the second half. Harper with the ball. Gives it to Grablauskas, who goes to the block. That's going to be an offensive push. Grablauskas called for the foul. Pyle Akanama returned to the game. That is number 2 on Grablauskas, team's 3rd foul. Guillot checks in for John Brown. 16:40 to play. Just a 4-point game now. Stevens leaves it for Thomas. Akanama, back to Thomas. All the way to the hoop, lays it up and in, right underneath the foul. Beckham's going to be called for that one, and Thomas will go to the line for the and one. That's number 3 on Beckham, team's 4th foul. So beautiful take there by Thomas. Let's see if he can complete the 3-point play and make this a 1-point game. Leaves it short. Perrier with the rebound, so it'll stay a 2-point game. And a foul's going to be called on Chapman, and that's going to be number 4. So as soon as Chapman comes back in, he's called for his 4th. Frazier and Elliott will return to the game. So with 16:16 left to play, Chapman with 4 fouls, and that's not good news for the Aggies. Harper for 3 from the corner, no good. Rebound on the backside by Elliott. Frazier gives it up to Stevens. Back to Frazier. Elliott. Frazier dumps it inside to Pyle, who adjusts to the defense by Guillot and ties it up at 41 apiece. And we've got a timeout on the court. 15:45 to play. It's 41 all. So back out of the timeout, John Brown with possession, tie ball game, 41 apiece. Perrier gets it in to Ellis, off his leg, out of bounds. Aggie ball, defense causes a turnover there. Alcanama will bring the ball up. Frazier gets it to Stevens. Elliott back into the corner to Alcanama. Drives in the lane, lost control, got it back. Back outside to Frazier, pulls up, free throw line. It's good. Aggies take a 43-41 lead. Perrier brings it up, beats the defender. Kicked out Gio for three, missed it, but Elliott going to be called for the foul as he knocked him over after the shot. That will be his first, team's fourth. So Gio at the line for 3 shots. Makes the first. Makes the second as well. Thomas back in. In for John Brown. Taylor. Got Grablowski's. Makes all 3 to retake the lead, 44-43. Alcanama back outside to Frazier. Thomas drives to the baseline, 3-pointer up from the corner. Frazier, that's 2 scores in a row for him. Aggies retake the lead, 46-44. Grablowskis with the ball over to Perrier. Gio dumps it down low. Skip pass back outside to Taylor. Now Beckham with it. Looks to go to the block, kicks it across the lane. Ball got through. And out of bounds, Gio stepped on the line. Another Aggie defensive turnover. 14-29. Elliott will check back into the game, as well as Ludi Herrera. Ludi Herrera over to Frazier. Thomas now to Elliott, over to Ludi Herrera. Into the post to Pyle, kicks it across the lane to Elliott for the lay-in, missed it. Rebound by Beckham. Perrier kicks to the corner, 3-pointer up by Taylor, no good. Rebound on the backside by Thomas. Quickly across the midcourt stripe. Backs down the defender, finds a gap, misses the shot. Gets the rebound out to Ludi Herrera though. Puts up the shot and he's going to be fouled by Gio. That would be Gio's first, team's 5th foul. So Ludi Herrera at the line makes the first free throw. Harper and Obradovic back into the lineup. 13:46 to play. Aggies with the 3-point lead. Ludi Herrera sinks the second. That's his first 2 points of the game. Puts the Aggies up by 4. Perrier cross midcourt. They'll look to trap over to Harper. Grablowskis puts up the long 2, no good. Ludi Herrera with the rebound. Coach Laird wanting the team to push the ball. Thomas with it now. Takes it to the hoop. Contact there, no call, puts it up and in though, 50-44. Aggies extend their lead to 6. Harper gets it over to Perrier. Grablowskis kicks out, Taylor for 3. No good. And a foul call. That's going to be on Pyle. Chapman, Tamoulis. Looking to check back in, but say that was on the shot. Number 2 on Pyle. So Perrier at the line. Makes the first free throw. No, it doesn't. Bounced everywhere but down. Pyle, Tamoulis, Alcanama back into the game. Ellis back in for John Brown. 13:03 to play. And a line violation will give him another opportunity. And Perrier makes it count. Back to a 5-point game, 50-45. Alcanama with the ball to Thomas and across the timeline. Alcanama with the ball. Over to Chapman, into the corner to Thomas. Back up top around the perimeter. Alcanama back to Elliott. Shot clock is at 5. Takes it, tries to send it off. Couldn't, bounced off of, looks like it will be John Brown ball. Pressure by the Aggie defense. Pass to Ellis. Gets a screen from Obradovic. Now back over to Harper. Harper with the drive, gets a screen all the way to the left block, puts it up, banks it in. 50-47. Alcanama pushes it ahead. Into the lane, back outside to Thomas, over to Chapman. Thomas gets a screen from Tamoulis, back to Tamoulis, looked at the 3, back door, Alcanama wide open. That's got to be a goaltending call. He stuck his hand up through the goal. 52-47. Perrier over to Harper. Tamoulis will be called for the foul. Ludi Herrera and Pyle will check into the game. Beckham back in as well. Ellis will inbound the ball. Gets it into Obradovic. And an offensive foul as he kind of lowered the shoulder on that one. And that is going to be 4 on Obradovic. So he will have to check out as Bayless returns to the game. 16 fouls as well with 11:40 left. Both teams with 16 fouls. Thomas out front with it. Spins, fall away, is good. 54-47. And that's been a deadly shot for Thomas today. Ball inbounded to Ellis. Races across midcourt. Leaves it off to Grablowski. Bayless hands it off to Harper. Ellis for 3 from the wing and just catch and shoot. Beautiful shot, 54-50 with 11 left to play. They'll take a momentary stop, let a Guys tie his shoe. Gio will check in. Aggies will inbound in front of their own bench. Lady Herrera with it out front. Alcanamo now with the ball. Thomas baseline, pulls up, hits another one. That 10-foot range, he's not missing them. 56-50 now. Ellis brings it up. They'll look to trap. Gets it off to Gio. Now over to Harper, open for three. And gets the shooter's roll, 56-53. Thomas, back to Lady Herrera. Alcanama, over to Thomas, gets the screen from Pyle. Now over to Alcanama. Lady Herrera, three from the top of the key, no good. Ball bounced around, Gio comes away with the rebound. Pass ahead to Ellis. Deep three, and he drains it. We're tied back up at 56 apiece with just under 10 minutes left to play. Chapman to Thomas. Ball back around the perimeter to Alcanama. Thomas spins at the free throw line, tied up. They'll call it jump ball as Beckham ties him up. Elliott and Stevens return to the game. 9:23 left to play. Ball will stay with the Aggies. 9 on the shot clock. Ball out top. Lady Herrera, shot clock is at 5. That's going to be an offensive call on Pyle. That'll be his third, team's 7th foul. Stevens got a hand on that, almost had the steal. Ellis able to get it back. Dumps it across the lane and put in by Beckham. John Brown retakes the lead, 58-56 with 9 minutes left to play. Chapman back up top, Lady Herrera. Stevens back over to Chapman. Lady Herrera looks to drive, backs out. Spin, and a foul is going to be called on Chapman on the charge, and that's going to be number 5. As Tamoulis will have to come into the game for him now. Team's 8th foul. Harper will bring it up. Now Ellis with the ball. They'll try to double team, works his way out of it, drives to the block. Back outside, Harper looked at the three, props inside for 2, in and out. Rebound on the floor, grabbed by Pyle. Lady Herrera kicks it over to Tamoulis. Elliott now comes out the screen from Tamoulis. Stevens, Lady Herrera now. Skip pass over to Tamoulis. Now Stevens down low to Pyle. Double teamed underneath, goes up anyway, blocked there by Bailey. Pyle gets the second, gets the rebound, puts it back up and draws the foul. That's going to be on Bayless. So he'll go back to the line. That'll be number 2 on Bayless. So Pyle at the line for 2 shots, makes the first. Thomas, Alcanama back into the game, Perrier back in. I mentioned Thomas coming back in. He's got 24 now. Timeout on the court, 8:06 to play. It's John Brown 58, Panhandle State 57. Out of the timeout, Pyle back at the line with a chance to tie it up here. He's 3 of 5 at the line today. And rattles that one home. He's got 12 points. We're tied up at 58 apiece. Ellis brings it across the timeline, gets it over to Perrier, almost at the travel. Parker with the ball now, drives in, gets contact from Pyle, misses the shot. That's going to be number 4 on Pyle, so the fouls piling up on the Aggies. That's their 9th team foul, but even more critical with Chapman out. They need Pyle and his size inside. Grabliauskas back into the game for Ellis this time. As Harper sank the first free throw, 7:52 to play. Makes the second as well, 60 to 58. Thomas with the ball, comes off the screen from Pyle. Skip pass. Elliott saves that one from going out of bounds. Tamulis now over to Alkanama. Over to Elliott. Looks to go baseline, cut off. Back outside, Thomas with the ball. Loses control, gets it back, puts up that shot. It's good. He's got 26. If he's around the 10-foot range, he's not missing. We're tied back up at 60 apiece. Harper brings it across the midcourt stripe. Hands it off to Beckham. Beckham lost control. Grabliauskas for the 3, no good. Back to Beckham on the rebound. Grabliauskas for 3, again, missed everything. Out of bounds and back over to the Aggies. Frazier checks back into the game, as well as Ludi Herrera. Frazier with the ball, now over to Elliott. Ludi Herrera will handle the ball now. Down low to Pyle, kicks it out. Elliott open for 3. He drains it. Aggies retake the lead, 63-60, 6.5 to play. Perrier leaves it for Harper, who will leave it for Ellis. Gives it to Gio. Drives in, dumps it off to Perrier. Ellis open for the wing three, left it short. Rebound by Frazier. And a foul call on the rebound. They'll call that one on Perrier. That will be his second, team's 8, so they'll walk to the other end. Frazier with the 1-and-1. Frazier drains the first, so he'll get one more. 6:08 left to play. 4-point lead for the Aggies. Obradovic checks back in. Frazier makes the second. They'll say cross the line, though. Thought he was going to miss that one, and that ends up costing the Aggies a point there. Frazier's got 6 points on the day off the bench. In fact, he's made everything he's taken, I believe. Perrier with the ball out top. Over to Ellis. Ellis over to Gio, drives baseline up and underneath, blocked by Pyle. And that looked like a clean block, and that's going to cost the Aggies Pyle because that's going to be number 5 on him. Tamulis will check in for Pyle. Pyle checks out with 12, so that's 2 Aggies out of the game with 5 fouls. First free throw by Gio. Up and good. Makes the second as well. 64-62, Aggies with a 2-point advantage. Ludi Herrera brings it across midcourt. Elliott comes out the screen from Tamulis. Back outside, Tamulis looked at the 3, passed it up. Baseline drive by Thomas, pulls up. Left that one a little bit short. Ellis with the rebound. 3-pointer by Gio off the mark. Rebound by Perrier. Ellis with it back up top. Drives, dishes back outside. Perrier with the floater, no good. Ball tapped, it will stay with John Brown. Alcanama will check into the game. Harper will check back in as well. Perrier with the ball, gets it outside to Gio. Obradovic with it on the block, kicks it out. That one tipped away by Alcanama, but off the hands of Harper, back over to the Aggies. Good defense there. Beckham checks back in. 4:56 to play. 2-point lead for the Aggies. Frazier over to Thomas. Gets the screen from Tamulis. Alcanama with the ball. Back to Thomas. Looked at the 3. Passed it up. Down low to Tamulis. Faces up. Puts it up. And a block foul. He draws one on Harper, so Tamulis will go to the line for 2 shots. That'll be his first, team's 9th foul. Aggies with 10, so One more foul by John Brown, and it'll be double bonus for both teams. So Tamulis at the line. In and out on the first. Grabliauskas into the game. Tamulis in and out on the second. Rebound by Frazier, though. Had it knocked away as 3 John Brown defenders surrounded him. 4.5 to play. 2-point lead for the Aggies. Ellis spins, hands it off to Perrier. 3-pointer by Harper, no good. And Tamulis will be called for the foul. So that puts Grabliauskas on the line. That's number 3 on Tamulis. He makes the first free throw. Beckham returns to the game. 4:18 left to play, a chance to tie it up here. And he does. We're tied up at 64. Alkanama quickly back the offensive end to Frazier. Alkanama over to Elliott. Gets the screen for Tamulis. Now to Thomas. Elliott pulls up for 3. Right with a man in his face. Timeout. 3:59 to play. Aggies take a 67-64 lead. Out of the timeout, ball belongs to John Brown. Aggies with a 3-point lead. After Elliott hit that one. Ellis will bring the ball up. Elliott now in double figures with 12. Ellis leaves it outside for Grabliowski. Over to Harper. Splits the defenders, lays it up and in. 1-point game. Elliott now with the ball. Lady Herrera will hold it. Ten on the shot clock. Screen for Lady Herrera, now to Frazier. Over to Thomas. 3 on the shot clock. They're going to have to get it up in a hurry. Lady Herrera drains the 3 right at the buzzer. 70-66 Aggies with 3 to play. Almost a steal by Thomas. Perrier spins in the lane, leaves it off for Harper. Floater is up and good. Back to a 2-point game. Lady Herrera will bring it across midcourt. They're going to let some clock run again. Coach Laird calling out the play he wants. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Thomas with it on the wing. Pass into Elliott, kicked back out to Lady Herrera. Thomas puts up the float-away shot off the front of the rim. Almost got that one to go. Frazier came in for the rebound. We'll have to see who they call the foul on there. And it will be on Frazier, so they'll walk to the other end. Couldn't really see exactly what happened down there. So who they would call that on, that's Frazier's first. So they'll walk to the other end, and it will be Beckham shooting. With 2:12 to play, he'll have an opportunity to tie this one up. Beckham's first free throw is good. Stevens checks back into the game. Beckham in double figures with 12. He's perfect today. 5 of 5 from the field and 2 for 2 at the line. Misses the second. Aggies still lead by 1. Lady Herrera brings it across midcourt. 2 minutes left to play. Aggies with a 1-point lead. They'll let some clock run here. Down to 10. Camulus at the high post. 5 on the shot clock. Lady Herrera pulls up for 3. Was knocked to the ground. No call. Out of bounds. It'll stay with the Aggies. We had one at the other end that way where a guy got knocked to the floor. It was clear as day. It was a foul. Same thing happens down here. No call. Lady Herrera really should be shooting 3. But Aggies ball, 20 on the shot clock. Pass intercepted by Beckham into the open court. Loses control of it. Harper there to grab it though. Back out front to Ellis. Ellis spins, takes it to the hoop, and he's fouled. So Ellis to the line. Foul will be called on Stevens. Ellis makes the first one to tie the game up at 70. Frazier back into the game. .127 on the clock. Rattles home the second. John Brown takes the lead. 1:27 on the clock. It's John Brown 71, Panhandle State 70. So out of the timeout, Aggie ball. They trail by 1:27 left to play. Lady Herrera picks it up, brings it across midcourt. Back up top to Thomas. Opposite side to Frazier. Now back to Lady Herrera. He'll give it off to Thomas. Play clock at 12. Lady Herrera now with it. Skip pass over to Thomas, who looks to go baseline, pulls up, fall away, can't get it to go. Perrier with the rebound. Outlet pass to Beckham. Under a minute left. Ellis now with the ball. Long pass ahead. Grabliauskas with the ball. 15 on the shot clock. Hand off to Perrier. Shot clock now at 6. Harper finds an opening, drives, puts it up, no good, and draws the blocking foul on Frazier. And I think that was one of those where he was just too far under to get the charge. So Harper at the line, 32.2 to play. Makes the first. Makes the second, so it's a 3-point game. Timeout on the floor, 28.9 left to play. John Brown, 73, Panhandle State, 70. So out of the timeout, Aggie ball. Lady Herrera with it up top. Couple of seconds difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Thomas with the drive to the block, up and under the defender. Can't get the shot to go, but he does draw the foul. That's going to be on Perrier, so he'll go to the line with 19 seconds still to play. So Jalen Thomas. In and out on the first one. 4 of 6 at the free throw line. Gio checks back in. And for the Aggies, it's Stevens. Thomas with 26. In and out. Tamullis tried to get the putback, and a quick foul by Thomas as he tried to reach. Grabliauskas fouled. He'll walk to the other end. That's number 2 on Thomas. 17.4 left to play. 3-point game, and a very good free throw shooter coming to the line. Off the front end on that one. 17.4. Aggies could really use a miss right here. Grabliauskas makes the second. Beckham will check in his spot. 74-70. We will talk to head coach Mark Laird after the game, so stick around for his comments as well. Lady Herrera with it. Cross midcourt. Timeout on the floor with 14.4. John Brown leads Panhandle State 74-70. So the Aggies will inbound the ball in front of their own bench. Thomas will inbound into Lady Herrera. Gonna have to hurry, 10 seconds, needing 2 scores. Elliott with the ball now. Deep three, can't get it to go. Harper with the rebound, quick foul. 3.9 left to play, and that's pretty much gonna do it. As they'll walk to the other end. And Harper will shoot the free throws. Harper, 19.7 of 8 from the line today, too. Make that 8 of 9. Missed the second, rebound by Elliott. Pass over to Lady Herrera, half-court shot, no good. John Brown has come to Aggie Fieldhouse and defeated the Aggies 75-70. Stick around, we will talk to head coach Mark Laird here in just a moment.
And ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to remind you that the Aggies will be back in action coming up.
There's another ball in the locker room. That'll be the 16th ball.
Well, Coach Laird, obviously hard-fought game, tough loss there. Just what are your thoughts on tonight's game?
Well, we did a lot of good things. We got to the free throw line. I think defensively we executed a lot of the things that we had hoped to. We don't have a lot of experience and maturity on the other end of the floor. And so offensively, we struggle sometimes. So we took care of the ball. We only had 9 turnovers, but we weren't able to execute in critical moments. And part of it is we haven't been in too many close games, unfortunately, and so you need to have some of those to be able to draw from, and we just haven't had them yet. So.
Well, and you missed Chapman quite a bit, it looked like, out there. Got in early foul trouble, and then it seemed like in that second half, every time he came in, drew a foul right away, and then Pyle there at the end as well. That didn't help things. Just on the defensive side of the ball, you mentioned before this is a great shooting team, and they looked like it out there. Just what did you think of your team's defense, especially in the perimeter?
I think we did a better job in the second half. Really, I mean, they have a hard time scoring on us when we're set. Little breakdowns or transition not matched up right, things like that. That's where they got most of their points in the first half, and that's it. They were up 7 at halftime, and we won the second half by 2. They shot the ball well, but not it wasn't crazy. It was good. They made 9 threes. They averaged 11 for 32 per game. So. So I mean, we did okay defensively, holding them to 75 points. So.
On the offensive end, Thomas was great, especially from the mid-range, and also Frazier came off the bench and played pretty well as well too.
Yeah, John's a tremendous athlete. I want to use him more. I want to get him integrated more because he can do so much. He's still young in the game, and it's kind of a broken record at this point. I mean, a lot of our guys are. We have a young team. We only have 1 senior, and it shows sometimes in critical moments. And so, yes, John's a tremendous athlete and a great kid. I want to use him more. I'm trying to, encourage him along those lines. So, yeah, he gave us a spark off the bench, and we needed it. So.
Well, obviously the snow Thursday games were moved. You've got to play that one on Monday. What are your thoughts going up against Oklahoma City?
Oh, they're very good. They're a very, very good team. Their top 5 is probably as good as anybody in this league. I mean, they're very good. They're in 3rd place right now. I don't know what happened with their game at Wayland. We'll see, but it's going to be a very, very hard game to win. I'm hoping, we can get ourselves in another close game and learn from some of this and kind of, move on. So they're going to be tough. They're going to be a very, very tough opponent.
Well, of course, like you said, trying to move into that 8 slot where you can at least host a first-round playoff game. But even if you don't, your team trying to prepare themselves for when that playoff round does come around, that you can go on the road and maybe shock somebody.
Right. And I mean, we know we can play with these teams. I mean, every team in this league, I mean, even SAGU, I mean, we haven't, we played poorly at their place. We've still felt like we had a shot against them. But, yeah, we're at this point. I mean, it's getting, with this loss, it's making more space for us. Other teams have to lose, but that's not, I mean, we got to take care of what we can do at this point. So we got to be ready for Monday. So.
Well, Coach, we appreciate you joining us today. Aggies drop a tough one, 75-70. Remember, folks, come on out Monday night. They'll be taking on Oklahoma City. If you can't make it, you can turn on and watch the game, I'm sure, online there at the OPSU Aggies Athletics. So from Goodwell, Oklahoma, good night.